Well, I forgot Amnesia was one of those games where if you tab out of it completely, like, because it's full screen, so when you tab out of it, it just stops playing the music. But I guess I could have it on while I chat here a little bit. I've been meaning to get back to this game for so long, but my life seemed to have other plans. I say my life, and I guess that's not entirely false, but it's like I don't know. It's been kind of difficult to find the right time to immerse myself into playing a horror game, especially for stream, as of late. It's not even the fact that I was. For this game so far, it's not due to the fact that I was like very scared of it. If you want to see an example of that, Cry of Fear was the game that did that to me. It's just like I'm either not in the mood for it or the mood wasn't quite right. So, for a long while, 6 months, I just didn't play any game on Fridays. I started this game and then, stopped. And when I played this game, this was the third game in a row on the same night, because I had beaten Clock Tower, like the one for the SNES. And once I beat that, I played Aoani because I still had time. Beat down pretty fast, and then I started this one. And that was where the Fright series stopped for a while. A long hiatus. So I was focused on other things. Like I was playing through Hollow Knight, Bug Fables, I just kind of then started playing through like a lot of other games that kind of sucked me into them. And like for some of them, I was like, I could continue this game, or I could start a new game. And I started a new game every time. But now that I've beaten Pokemon Platinum, and I have, that was a long ass game to get through. Not complaining, by the way. But now I've done that, I need to try and clear up some of these games on these other series, despite the fact that I did start Wildermyth. But that's just to relax after beating Pokemon Platinum. Anyway. So, I'm glad I labeled it in parentheses How far am I in Chibi-Robo? How far am I from finishing it? I'm not sure, but I can tell you what's happened so far. We've encountered our other main objective of the game, which is a big ass robot called Giga Robo. We're supposed to help find a way to power him and also make it so that it doesn't waste a lot of money for the Samersons. But yeah, the way Gabriel said it in chat is that there are two main objectives in Chibi-Robo. One is helping out the Sandersons. I don't know why I called them Samersons. Objective 1 is to help the Sandersons with their whole situation. And objective 2 is to power up Giga Robo again. I like that we can see kind of a timeline here. Not too familiar with Chibi-Robo, but did not strike me as a long game. That's fair. I've been kind of moseying through it a little bit because, you know, it's just a relaxing game. Anyway. Let's finally delve back into this game. Alright. Oh, I need to readjust some things here on my desk. Okay. Why are things shaking down here? I say that to Pikmin 3 and I haven't returned to it because I'm not an RTS fan. Fair. No, but seriously, why the shaking? The lack of a chimney to properly vent the fumes from my most recent experiments has taken its toll on many of my less stable ingredients in storage. Some seem unaffected, but many are stained by the fumes and will be difficult to salvage. I should do what I can to move them to the wide side. Right. Okay. Journal. There we go. So yeah, that was the most recent one. Yeah, Wilhelm's last words. Regarding closing of the wine cellar. Yeah, I'm trying to catch myself back up here. Okay. Evidence in the laboratory has revealed that combining 4 chemicals can create a powerful acid. Blah, blah, blah. Here it is. My third attempt to... Sorry, I have got a bowl of watermelon candies, and I have one in my mouth right now, so I'm sorry I sound a little bit muffled. This is my third attempt to produce artificial vitae. The former compounds lacked the potency I need, but I sense I'm close. Calamine and orpiment are a given, and the cuprite binds them well. This time I will attempt aqua regia instead of aqua fortis, and hope it will produce a more even solution. The experiment was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acidic and proves impractical to put to any use except as the detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violently to the solution and should be handled with the greatest care. Might be able to use the recipe, but I'm losing hope that I'll find an alchemic solution to my predicament. Okay. Okay. In just a minute. Got some acid. Hell yeah. Oh. The stairs have collapsed. Find a way to climb back up. Alright. Take that, you son of a bitch. Okay. The cloth smelled of desert and damp musk. The pieces lay scrambled on top. Too many of them, he thought. Or perhaps too few. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, so as a bit of a refresher, We learned from Daniel's time in Algeria that he found this weird sphere in some sort of ancient temple. As soon as he touched it, it broke into several pieces. And he's tried putting them back together, but they seemed just so wrong that he could never put them back in the way they were supposed to go. In addition, there's now something stalking him. Refinery. Yeah, here it is. Can't be torn by hand or by tools. But what about acid? Hello, Mr. High. Alright. There's still some meat here. Let's go to the refinery. It became impossible to avoid. The commotion in the streets begged for his attention. As he opened the shutters, the French soldiers opened fire on the two young men fighting back. Their voices were silenced in a haze of gun smoke.
It sure is dark in here.
Yes, and there's a good reason for it. But you can light the lamp now if you wish.
What's the reason? For the darkness, that is.
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
That's great and all, but yeah.
Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
I don't like that the game told me about crouching right now. Damn it. I want on top of this. Damn it. Forgot this game was a major reason for a lot of the horror we got today. Yep. Like, you've gotta realize there's like the horror let's players on YouTube. There's like several phases of like horror put like online. Would you care to explain to me, game? Fine by me. Maybe not. Yoink. Anything else?
22nd of June,
Here we go.
1839. It's been more than a month since my last entry. After the event inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect. But I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb wrapped.
This is where we learn it. Oops.
I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all? Was there ever a complete orb?
The scream should be enough to help you understand. I mean, if we're talking about like the people that just screamed at everything, then yeah, this was one of the first horror games that people did that with. But I'm also referring to just like how horror kind of evolved as a whole, especially in horror games, because of YouTube. We got Amnesia, we got Slender, we got like FEAR. That's a game. It's an acronym, though I don't remember what the acronym is for. But that one was about a ghost girl, and you know, her taking control of like some army people and shit like that. You've got Dead Space. You've got Alright, nice. Okay. Thought I saw something on my wall. And in fact I did. It's just what remains of there. But you know, there's been like several games around by the time people were starting to do Let's Play stuff. So like there's been quite a few, like Markiplier, and I believe he did like Let's Plays of Dead Space, and maybe I don't think he did one of Fear, but you know, it's like those were some of the games, the horror games people had access to at the time, and then people just started making their own. So then we got Amnesia, we got Slender the 8 Pages, we got a bunch of RPG Maker horror games, we got so many people trying out like different things. Some people like with things like Unity and Unreal like existing at the time, like people were testing stuff. And then like Five Nights at Freddy's came out, and that was a big boom because that's when people realized, hey, wait a minute, these Let's Play things are influential. I have to thank this for the indie horror blowing up, especially the rise of PSX horror. Don't think Amnesia for the PSX horror. Thank games like Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Because as you can see, this game is not PSX. Give. Can you stop the screaming? You don't need to be such a baby about everything. Good framing there. That's a I like that. If I hadn't like noticed that, like I would just been like, if I'm not the kind of gamer I am, I would have flat out missed that because it's just hidden there. Don't mind the cockroaches. This is where we came from. Okay. Just make sure I know the layout here. And the place did give the old PlayStation graphics not much needed attention. What do you mean by that? I don't think that was necessarily Let's Plays, because Let's Players go for anything that is freshly made. Like, especially if we're talking about what's the word? If we're talking about mainstream Let's Players, they're trying to go after things that are fresh and newly made, so that people can watch it because it's relevant now, or because it's, you know, because it's new. And of course, if it's new, then you have to watch it now. So, you know, there's a lot of Let's Players that just go after games that are just made. So if we're talking like that, they're not really the reason why. I will say though that it's probably a lot more due to like some people having a preferred style of that kind of graphics when they made their own games, and then the video essay YouTubers figuring out why people get scared when things look like that. I don't want to continue wasting my tinder boxes. Oh, laudanum. Laudanum.
25th of June, 1839. I feel the need to continue this journal, even though it was intended for my journey to Africa. This must be something very important. I just know it. I've taken it upon myself to piece the all back together, but it's been more difficult than one might think. The pieces are behaving strangely. They seem to change color, shape, and texture, but ever so slightly. Yesterday, I took careful measurements and notated any significant markings. Today, I confirmed my suspicions. They were changing. I was terrified and rushed off to see the finest geologist in London, Sir William Smith. I approached the subject with care, and we discussed how rocks change form. He told me about the nature of glass, how it eventually collapses on itself, like ice slowly melting over the course of centuries. Smith eased my mind a bit, but I can't escape the feeling that these shards have otherworldly properties.
Hang on a fucking minute. Isn't that supposed to be otherworldly and not otherworldly? I don't know. Bonk. It is nice playing a horror game again. I'm just getting back into the atmosphere. Need to conserve my oil. He says as he takes it out again. I almost rolled on that barrel. Heh. Anyway. Oh, right. I'd almost forgotten about you. I do want to say that I love how this game handles darkness. Like, things are fucking dark. And usually in lots of media, they try and make ways to either use the darkness to frame things, or you know, they make it so that you can tell that it's dark even though you can still see stuff because they want you to see stuff. So, you know, that's why usually in media, when it's nighttime outside, it's usually like a dark blue that tints everything, or that shades everything, I should say. Wow. But in this game, it kind of does both, but in an interesting way. Because, you know, it's like, darkness is a big factor of this game. It kind of helps with the atmosphere and, you know, scaring the player. So, like, when you enter darkness, like, first let's get near some light. So, like, let's enter some darkness here. It's, like, pretty damn dark. But then, when we look at the darkness, our eyes adjust. Because, you know, that's how our night vision works. Our limited night vision. The rope won't pull the hatch open. Something must be clogging the pulley. Just had to jerk off the wood. I'm sorry. Ah, sweet. Cellar archives. He crashed through the surface. The dark Atlantic waters smothered him as he struggled to make sense of the situation. I got flashbanged. Oh no. Fucking this part. Shut up, Karen. Alright. So, now that we're at this part, this has been a pretty influential gameplay mechanic thing in some horror video games. The last example I could think of that did something like this was Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. So, and yes, I'm calling this a Karenk, because that's its actual name, but it's, I think, often been called the water monster or something. From what I recall, it's like some very, very ravenous piranha-esque monster. But in gameplay, it's invisible. And you can only tell where it is by the splashes. Hey Dara, we're at the Karenk. Ah, the Bible. Feast on the Lord. Alright. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dara. Shut your piranha ass mouth. That's fair. Ah, fuck. Eat book. No. Okay. Do you think the Brown would like rage? Well, at least save that. Give book. Man, it went behind me. There's nothing back here. I don't know how well you guys can see, and for that I apologize. It is one of the downsides of playing a horror game. Fuck. Ooh. Oh, well, there it goes. No. Alright. Shut your trap. Oh. Fetch. All right. Hey, you hungry? Feast! Feast. Uh-oh. 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 That ain't good. Eat! Eat. Alright. Why do I have Hollow Needle? I've at least healed naturally. Oh god, it's breaking the door. Ooh. Okay, something large brushed against his leg and he felt himself being dragged along by the current of the beast. He pushed himself above the surface. "Help!" he cried as the ocean swallowed him again. Guess Help! Help! I don't like that. How many of them are right here? What? I don't know where I'm going. Help! He felt himself being hoisted out of the ocean. The lacquered hull of SS Hortensia glittered in the soothing warm yellow light of the setting sun. He turned his head to the calm ocean reaching towards the coast of Portugal and thought, is this another dream? Ah, my favorite song. didn't know you can interact with that. So, I don't remember exactly what this place is called. I did just see it though. I think it was the sanctuary. I think this is the sanctuary. But this music is beautiful. Like, this game, just to kind of, I guess, continue on what I was talking about earlier. This was one of the first games, this was one of the first horror games that was, like, that started the trend of horror Let's Plays, I believe, or at least in the form that we know them as, where it's people playing them and going, ah, whenever something, like, so minuscule happens. But this game has done so many things right in regards to horror. And look, I'm a big horror game fan. At least I'd like to say that I am, despite not having played one in forever. But I know some shit. Like, I've loved. I enjoyed my time with the Silent Hill games. Can't really say the same for Resident Evil 1. But it's like, there are so many scares that have been done in so many different and unique ways by all sorts of horror games. So like, Five Nights at Freddy's has its own way of scaring people. The Silent Hill franchise has its own way of scaring people. The Resident Evil franchise, there's like a Dead Space, Fatal Frame, like, there are many ways to scare people, and I feel like this game, the people who made this game, Frictional Studios, I believe this company is called, the one that made this game. I feel like they had this idea to scare people, and they went all out of the way to find all sorts of ways they can play around with that. And they have succeeded immensely. First off, let's, for an example, let's go back to Cry of Fear. Let's talk about that game again, because I played through it. And again, not talking about the developer of that game, just the game. Cry of Fear had such a thick atmosphere that it was like, once you got immersed in it, you were always tense. You never felt safe. And that was part of what made it fun, but also part of what made it so strenuous to play through for me. Especially when I'm playing through it intending to get spooked, and not in a like not playing through it like I would play the games on my other streams. So, like, there are some calm moments in Cry of Fear, but for the most part, they feel very few and far in between. Combine that with a lot of the other mechanics that game has, like your limited inventory, which becomes even more limited. There's your there's completely unpredictable ways that the game kind of messes with you. Stuff that, as a gamer, you take for granted, and then, you know, come to find out, oh shit, what? That's a thing. And all sorts of stuff like that. This game, like, we have had like moments where we could rest, like the main halls, like the entrance area that we were in with the big foyer. You know, that was a resting place, and as long as you kind of peeked around and realized, oh, there's nothing in here, you can kind of relax in there for a bit. But after having gone through the Cairn area, the water monster's lair, and coming to here, you get such a gorgeous piece of music. Cause like, hey Golden, don't worry, I'm on a little ramble right now. But like, once you come out of these archive tunnels and you start hearing the song, you walk up these stairs, you see that, and then you see this. This is being framed by all sorts of blue light. These are like whiter lights. Then you've got the more like regular fire torch lights around here. But it's this. And this combined with the song, you're just like, oh, I can rest here. And it kind of shows that this is one of my favorite aspects about horror games, is that, yes, they are designed to scare you, but aside from a few exceptions, Cry of Fear, like, you don't always need to be full-on horror mode. You don't always need to like be so over encumbering with the tension and stuff, because at some point people either get too tired of it or people just can't move on anymore, being like suffocated by it. So you have these rest moments. You take away the tension for just long enough for the players to like regain their bearings on stuff, get them like, let them relax a little bit, pump themselves up, and then get ready to make more progress. Playing a horror game, like, for the most part, I feel like if you're playing any horror game, it is not just about the scares, it's about the entire experience. You'll feel all sorts of emotions and not just horror playing through a horror game. Though being scared is the main aspect of it. It's the inverse of like why I like creepy moments in non-horror games, because it's that one moment of like, it's that one moment on your adventure where you're like, oh fuck, but once you get past it you're like, ah, thank God. Meanwhile, this is like a bunch of oh fuck coupled with like rare moments of oh thank God. So, like, I believe I've said this before. This was one of the few games that I had, like, beaten before I started streaming stuff. And I do like this game. I do remember liking it a lot. Because all the work they've put into this. This is a beautiful ass castle. And it's crumbling. And it's being covered in all sorts of weird flesh gunk. Yeah, it's a moment of serenity. But all the effort. Like, I'm so glad there's a lot more people making all sorts of other games and stuff. And they've made great moments over the past several years. But, like, you still have those moments way back then. In, like, I don't fully remember what year this game came out in. Closer to 2010 than 2020 when this game came out, and I want to say 2011 or maybe 2008. I don't know. Let's do some research. (2010). So yeah, for a game made in 2010, a horror game made by an indie studio, I believe they're still an indie studio. Because it's not AAA, I don't think. But for an indie game made in 2010, look how beautiful this is. Like, there's so much detail that just adds to everything. And it does kind of make me jealous, considering I'm not the kind of person that really does any sort of detail in their art. But, like, even this little sun and mountain looking backdrop on these, like, curved ceilings, they didn't need to do this. They did anyway. And I love it. Yeah, it holds up really well. Cause like, yeah, if you like distance yourself and kind of examined how everything looks, you can go, you know, yeah, this is definitely like, you know, I can tell this is a 3D model. But if you're playing the fucking game, you're looking at this and you're like, dude, oh, this looks so real. Like, this is a real place. And, you know, like, stuff like that. It's why I don't get why people are so into, like, making things super ultra realistic that it lags. Because, like, you can still get something as beautiful and as, like, close to real as you can get while still keeping, like, an aesthetic, an art style. And still making players, like, be like, yeah, this looks real. I mean, look at it.
An ascending room. Will it take us to the inner sanctum?
It will definitely take care of the vertical part of our journey. So, you have ridden an elevator before?
Yes, the Colosseum at Regent's Park has one. It takes you to the gallery where you can view the panorama.
Good. This ride might be a little longer, and in the other direction.
Okay, so also, while we're still here, now that I'm done kind of ranting about all of that, The reason why there are like some safe rooms in this game is because these are kind of like hub levels. Like, I just came from there. That was a trek from one hub level to here. I do want to know what's behind this door. Down here we see another level of sorts. Because, like, as someone who's played games, a lot of them, like, I feel comfortable saying that this is a hub level or a hub world, and like each distinct area where you don't like physically open the door but instead just click on it, like these are levels. And it's just so clever how they did all that. Yeah, all the chase for photorealistic graphics has done is lead to bloated file sizes. I agree wholeheartedly. But yeah, it's a masterwork of like a beautiful piece of art this game is. Do I want to go down now? Like, the game, when I first walked up those steps, the game immediately took control of my camera to focus it on this door as it blows open. But I'm kind of curious about the guest room up there. And then the other room up there that I've already forgotten the name of. Study. I wonder if the color on the door indicates anything regarding like the game. He returned the teacup to the saucer and picked up the orb as one would an apple and pondered on the strange happenings. Yoink. I'll just close that real quick. Oh, dear Lord. This is me showing my age. And by my age, I mean, you know, I wasn't really supposed to watch him at the time, but, as a kid, because I loved watching people play horror games, that obviously meant that I loved watching one particular person play through a lot of Amnesia games, or Amnesia modded maps and stuff. We will not say this thing's name. We will just leave it there. And here comes the chair! Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to break that. Oops. I have combined 2 water flavoring packets at work and I've been sipping on purple all day. Wait, when did I get more? Oh, right. Okay. I know where I at least got one of them. How many flying babies do you have, ma'am? You should probably get... Okay, we're still crystal clear, though, so that's good. I'll take this book. Letter regarding the discovery of an orb. To my most trusted student and friend, Johann Weyer. The most remarkable thing happened as I was traveling through the Prussian woods this summer. I finally found one of the orbs I've been looking for the last 20-odd years. It is as inexplicable as the Heliodromus described it in the Hortus Conclusus. It was as it was told about. An underground Mithraic temple crowned with the unearthly artifact. The orb was big enough to fill my cupped hands, and the texture was smooth and jagged, its color washed while rich. Contrast is not enough to describe its nature. It was an impossibility, an artificial paradox captured within stone. An oxymoron, if you will. I was staying in a nearby village called Altstad, investigating one of the antiquated trails, when I finally found the cavern. I went inside and suddenly I could verify the truth of these enigmatic artifacts. They were real. As you can understand, this is the most important discovery of my life, but it has also become my greatest fear. As I entered the underground chamber, I could feel that I was trespassing. Because of my curiosity, I did my best to fight these instincts and fetch the orb from its place. I scrambled out of the chamber and into the woods. I could sense something was following me. It bayed loudly as it closed in. The beast, this guardian of the orb, was relentless in its pursuit. I made my way to a nearby ravine where I stumbled upon some men fishing in the lake. I tried to warn them as I passed, but fortunately they remained as I continued my escape. When I heard their cry of pain echo through the valley, I felt such a tremendous sense of relief, thinking I would be spared. Suddenly, a blue shimmering light engulfed me, and the colors of the forest were washed away before my eyes. I kept running through the bleak surroundings. The trees had turned charcoal black with leaves of cinder, the ground covered in murky water. I pressed on through the drenched land as the glowing ember gave way to the rising wind and rained on me. I could hear pleading screams in the distance, and I joined in as pain and fear overtook me. I fell to the ground gasping for air. This certainly must sound strange, but I had been carried miles away across the Alps to a grassy field outside Genoa. The Guardian had taken the orb from me, but still until this day I fear its return. Sometimes I lay awake at night listening for the howling cry I heard in the forest. It has been nearly a decade since that day, and I still haven't been able to write about the incident. The last time we spoke, you told me about your interest in ongoing research into the mythic orbs, and I realized I owed you the truth about my visit to Aldstadt. Your friend and mentor, Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa. Was that one of Daniel's buddies? On an unrelated note, Pokemon Champions has been updated recently and got a mobile release. I've been trying to come up with a team using some of the new mons. I did see that it got updated recently, because I searched it up on the mobile store out of curiosity, and sure enough, it was there. I'll just take that. The cracked window panes are held together only by a weak wooden frame. Well, have I got news for you? Geronimo! Okay. Oh, yes, I'll take that. See, look. Like, if you look hard enough on the trees, you'd be like, oh, that's just a bunch of, like, flat textures on the tree. But, like, just like, observing everything, it looks so good. Also, I believe there's a reason why the game allowed us to go out there. Let's explore first. Milestones of human anatomy. Here's a lady with one of her tits removed. Understanding locomotion. Here's a leg. Don't remember who I got the leg from, but it's mine now. Understanding balance. Oops. The canine jaw. That's a good shadow. Nice taxidermy job. Although for some reason, at a distance, I thought it was a cheetah, despite knowing that this room had a dog in it. Man, I knew back in the ye olden days, we didn't really have, like, good ways of healing people, but wow, look at those stitches. Ah.
Let's see what you have to offer. What a mess. I should have sharpened the saw. But I can sense it. It's definitely there.
By the way, that's Alexander. That's the guy that we're sending ourselves down to kill. Animal experiment. Canis lupus familiaris. Oh, sorry, familiaris. 1658, April 12th. After a short study, it is clear that the agitation found among humans can be found in the dog. Fear and pain induce stress, which seems to trigger an endogenous response, causing the animal to burst with energy. I believe that the catalyst is produced in the brain. It is difficult to determine exactly where and what it is, but I can sense it. It reeks of cosmic genesis. There is an inherent problem in harvesting this energy, since the creature is bound to die from the exercise. I must refine this process of torture to enable any real work to be done. More experiments must be performed, but it seems that only human beings are able to produce the amount necessary. It might be their ability to appreciate the severity of the process that ultimately augments their experience of terror. He's so proud of his own artwork that he had to, like, do it twice. This guy's missing a head. That's Alexander. I can't believe that got me. You fucking win this time, asshole. What is... It's an apple. Rotten ass apple. Did you just bring it in here one day and was like, just got sidetracked? Anatomy Frontiers, 1658, January 9th. Further disappointment. The antiquarian's latest findings yielded nothing. I'm still unable to grasp the inner workings of life and its relation to the power I sense within it. I shall pursue more books on the subject, but I suspect it will be in vain. Since no research has been made in my particular interest, I must attempt to fill that void myself. Clearly humans emanate more of the energy I seek, but I hope animals will suffice, as they would prove less of a hassle to acquire. My opponent forfeited after accidentally boosting my stats. That's funny. Oh, I have 28 of these fuckers. There we go. Contrary is a very funny ability. What does Contrary do? I don't think I've heard of it. Emergency decelerator. Yeah, that does look like it'll decelerate, doesn't it? Is Contrary an ability that I have had? Would it be an ability I would have been able to encounter in the games that I've played so far? Elevator schematics. Using steam power for elevation. Something. Elevator renovation plans. Reverses stat changes. Got added in Gen 6 with Malamar. So I never would have seen it. When will it be my turn? Have I not shown restraint? My patience spans centuries. From where I came, mankind has not even wasted a breath. Yet I bow to you. I've done so much for you, and I've gained nothing in return. Agrippa, I trusted you. It was I who, in all fairness, should have entered that gate. Elevator machine instructions. I feel like what should have happened, instead of me coming up here to the study, is that I should have tried the elevator and it would not have worked. But instead I was like, but study though. If the elevator breaks down again, make sure to use the steam engine to build up pressure before channeling it into the machinery. Adjust the levers to get the right amount of pressure inside the chamber. The meter should read up 8 and down 8. Make sure the flow is set according to the following chart. Trinity steam set functions. 4-phase amplitude. Complete steam flow cycle. Note that the machine will not check proper configuration until all rods are inserted. There's one. Why is he eating his violin bow? Egg! Oops. Ah, this is on the other side of the thing. Oh, I do want to say, I do love, like, this is one thing I don't think I'll ever be able to do in anything that I make. Like, look at this. They spent, like, I mean, granted, I don't know if they're just using, like, random ass math stuff for that one as the scribbles, but like this, like doing the research and having all the small little intricate details planned for like something like this, especially back in the day, you know, because this is taking place in like 16 something. Hold on. Like in the 1800s, back when Prussia was a thing, because we are in Prussia, if I recall correctly. Got Angel trying to play a music piece, I think. But, you know, it's like, they put in so much research out of that, or they were just using stuff that they themselves already knew. Oh. Well, that ain't good. Those weird things, that right there, that's the flesh. It has strung itself through here. I don't know if it was already there when I got over there or if it had just appeared, but either way, I didn't notice it until going back through. I tried to fit the pieces together, but like the sand dunes, they shifted when you weren't looking.
Don't forget your bag, Daniel.
I won't, Herbert.
There is no shame in using a parasol in the desert. As it happens, it's imperative to your survival.
But it looks ridiculous.
The shade will hurt much less than dying, I assure you.
Oh, do you have experience in dying? No, and I intend to keep not having experience in dying. Fair point, my good man. Who said you could close? Yep, there we go. Find a way to start the engine that powers the elevator. Alright. Dying does tend to hurt, I bet. Just one more cycle of this. I love that it's a choir, but it's like a very subtle or like very minuscule soft choir alongside like some ambient guitar strumming or strings. He climbed out of bed and looked out the window. It's completely dark. He waited, glanced at the old clock, and waited some more. 4 o'clock, he thought. It's enough.
My journal is gone. What would they want with my journal?
Daniel's journal was taken. Ooh, oil.
Of July, 1839. I received a letter today from the Algerian governor's office disclosing the fate of Herbert's expedition. About a week after my departure, Abdullah, one of the men traveling with us, returned from the desert. He was badly injured, as if maimed by a lion. The man rambled deliriously about the expedition being attacked by something horrible. The French quickly dispatched a search party to look for the expedition. After searching for days, they found the camp abandoned without any trace of Herbert or his men. Tomorrow, I'll retrieve the things they recovered from Herbert's tent at the customs house. I don't know what to make of it, but I'm worried for him.
Door is stuck due to a broken lock. I know where to open the closet door in the guest room. That's the closet door? So I believe this was where Daniel was staying here. Because you've got to remember, like, we were already in here. I wonder what I need. Glug 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 glug. Man, this place has been ramshacked.
July 1839. Today I picked up Herbert's things at the customs house. I dug through the trove of documents he had carried and found a log detailing the expedition. The nature of this text ranged from quick notes to colourful accounts of transpired events. I skimmed the pages, trying to figure out what might have happened. May 17th, the day I was trapped inside the orb chamber, Herbert dryly states, "Recovered Daniel after 1 hour of entrapment." This confused me greatly. I was suffocating within minutes. How could I have lasted an hour? I continued reading the peculiar text. Herbert states his facts without judgment or passion, but suddenly I could read frustration into his text. He pushed his men to investigate the underground tomb, an effort which seems to have strained the minds of his men. Madness spread through the ranks, and Herbert had to take some extreme measures to continue. He finally visits the chamber himself, where he retrieves the orb to the surface. His account confuses me greatly. If he has the orb, what are those pieces in my drawing room?
Ooh. That's an excellent question, Daniel. Wait, we still have the hollow needle? Damn.
The key. Please, let it be here.
Important key is hidden in the guest bedroom. I wonder where it is.
Oh, thank God, there it is. I guess it is a good place to hide it then.
First, more exploring. This is not where I was expecting it. I was expecting to have to hide in here, but not this room. I was expecting it in the actual room with the bed. Hello? You're not allowed in here. And I'm totally not hiding in a closet or anything. Yeah, that's true.
July 1839. It's done. The orb is assembled. I was awakened by an exhausting nightmare. Shaking and sweating, I retired to the drawing room with a cup of tea. The relic pieces lay spread across the table as I'd left them, but somehow I knew how it was supposed to be. I fetched the tar, which I had prepared to fix the pieces together, and without fault I joined them, producing the orb I remembered so clearly. The tar proved unnecessary. It was pushed out from the joining pieces as they merged on their own, with no adhesive. The ancient stone relic now rests on my table. Its immaculate surface and perfect shape could have been molded by a factory. This is all too strange.
Machine room key. Oh, it needed a key. Molotov. Okay. Wait. Damn, that's the only thing that can be opened. Sir William Smith has been marked. There is no way for him to know that the young man from the other day cast such a terrible shadow. Why is the music here? I do remember that this place does kind of change eventually, so it also messes with the fact that your hub world isn't always necessarily safe. Professor Taylor was the second death caused by his damned curiosity. Calling my curiosity damned? The darkness in the storage feels strange and unnatural. This is the place. Before this memento, I just got to look at the middle part. Yeah, we're doomed. Yoink. Drill pipe. Okay. I'm gonna close that if you're gonna make wind noises at me, game. I wonder what that could be. Yeah, you know what? That's fair game. Hey. How am I supposed to put this drill together? It's missing its glue. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Alright. We should be safe in here. Regarding explosive mixture. Ah, Agrippa is someone Alexander knows. Alexander, I prepared the explosives you needed for clearing the flood drain. Can't stress enough how important it is. I can't stress enough how important it is that the mixture is handled with care. Please try to tell your feather-brained servants this before you go ahead with your plans. The liquids are not by themselves explosive and shall be kept separate to avoid further mishaps. I've arranged 2 large vats in the next room for the ingredients. All you need to do is mix the liquids and you're ready to go. Bright light.
Please, let me go. I won't tell anyone, I swear. I just want to go home. No! Get away from me!
Damn. Rebel from a cave-in was hindering further passage in the storage. Find a way to get through. I forgot I had the tilting for just a smidge. Oops. Ah, yeah, that would make sense. There we go. All right. All right. Got a partially filled pot. And I've got explosive. Okay. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. What the fuck? I still got hit? That's bullshit. I ducked and covered. Ugh, okay. Yeah, that wound's fine. I'm sure of it. Alright.
Why are you doing this? Get away from me!
Maybe this was it. Nice try. Now I'm gonna loot literally everything here. I know I haven't been speaking all too much during this portion right now, aside from like random comments. But I hope you're at least getting the feel of like the ambience and stuff of this game. It's the reason why it got popular. In addition to people screaming their lungs out at it. Yoink. Chuk-chink. Ah, it's moldy bread. I probably shouldn't be breathing any of this. Moldy food. Or maybe those are just straight up fungi. Just what I needed. Alright. Ah! It's patrolling.
Something's wrong. Oh, so wrong.
Why did I hear that? Fuck, that didn't do much. Okay. So bad news. I seem to have trapped myself in the room that the beast was originally trapped in. Further bad news, the beast is outside and seems to just know that I'm in here and yet doesn't want to open the door. I'm looking for engine pieces. What the fuck? The beast just blocked me in. Like, it's just trapped me in. Did I bork my save? Don't call it impressive. Fuck. Well, guess it's time to speedrun. Sure does, doesn't it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Look, I'll admit, not, not my finest moment. Thankfully, the game decided to shut the door for me. Okay. This game can be real funny when it wants to be, can it? I tried to do I tried to do a kickflip off of the rug, the rolled up rug. Bonk. Why'd I go after this one first?
Please, let me go. I won't tell anyone, I swear. I just want to go home. No! Get away from me! Leave me alone!
I have to admit, I'm a little bit more on edge now. And part of that is due to the fact that this game seems to have actually done its job real effectively. Like, you saw how careful I was doing this the first go around. And then the second time around, I was careless because I was like, oh, let's speedrun to get back to the point where I got soft locked. And then the first thing I fucking grabbed spawned the beast in. The grunt. So I'm a little bit more like, well, maybe there's certain triggers where if I don't have a specific set of things done, that it's just gonna summon one to punish me for it. Speed ran into death, yes. Blah 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 blah. Explosives. Get out of my face. Okay. Now I also know. Damn. That still hit me. How? I was like all the way over here.
Why are you doing this? Get away from me!
This is a food storage. Okay. Do we want to actually bet that stuff just changes? Okay. Well, this room is the same. Let's close that behind us. Pick that up. I guess it would make sense that this area has a lot of shit. And this is a food storage. Let's head into here. Let's not ever open that door again.
Please, I beg you.
Machine parts over here. What the fuck? Ah, don't startle me like that. Ah, you know, yeah, that makes sense. What is this? Did you hear the news? Fire does seem to hurt when you put your hand in it. Anything hiding? Aha. Thought you could hide from me. You coward! 1, 2. Thankfully, I closed the door. In case of a missing rod, if a full set of 3 rods is unavailable, there's one rod in the inner study rooms, which might work in case the elevator breaks down again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, always use spare rods in the storage before using a mended one. Before using a mended one. I see it through the door. There is a crack in the door. Okay, hold on. Okay. Turn the steam, 4-phase, and complete the steam flow cycle. Flow cycle, Trinity, 4-phase. Alright. So, now would be the time to rush my ass back up there. Ouch. Ah. Oops. Ah, go, 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 go. Ah. Run. Go, 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 go. Strange that it frightened him, but it was also the only one which offered some comfort. Okay. Ah. Oh, there goes all my laudanum. Laudanum. Yep. This is what I meant earlier. I'm surprised I survived. Alright, man, why'd you need to do that? Why'd you need to die there? Yeah, peaceful music is no more. Okay, I could turn that off now. I believe we gathered everything now. Okay. He flipped through the Book of Monarchs looking for etching and counted. 9 different kings from all over Europe had been depicted with an orb resting in their hands. Oh. Man, my poor sanity. My poor health too, but my poor sanity.
Is anyone there?
It's just me.
July 1839. Today I went to the university looking for answers. I was able to sneak into Herbert's office and pick up an address book along with some relevant textbooks. Professor Taylor at the Faculty of History was very helpful, and I managed to approach the subject of the orbs. The most interesting aspect was the prevalent trace they had left in our culture. The mythic orbs may, in fact, have inspired the globus cruciger, which so many royal regalia holds to this day. In ancient times, the orbs were held by priests as a symbol of the sun and its power.
Oh, that's
As
cool.
I was leaving, I overheard a disturbing conversation. Sir William Smith, the geologist, was killed last night. Less than a fortnight had passed since I'd asked for his expertise. I know it's silly, but I can't help feeling responsible somehow.
That name was mentioned in one of the loading screens, where it was like he was the first to die by his damned shadow or something like that. Bonk, bonk. Wait, hold on. Actually, I did forget to do something up here. So we have some notes on how to fix this elevator. Here's one of the first things. Is there a candle? No. There is. Alright, so this is our main goal. First step, we need to adjust these levers. The meters should read up 8 and down 8. So that's 7. That's 7. That's 8. Wait. Is there a way to check pressure? Or is it exactly what I think I need to do? Okay. Three plus 5 is 8. 5 plus 2 is 7. Okay, so this is 8 for down there. That nets me. Oh, I see. So that would still make it 8 down there, because 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is 5, 6, 7, and 8. My god, I'm a genius. Aren't you proud of me? Anyway. So that's the first thing done.
July 1839. I've read every book I can find on the subject. While rich in legend and hearsay, my knowledge is lack for the insight I crave. I've sent letters to many in Herbert's address book and received answers of varying importance. Today, I got one which differed greatly from the others. From a baron in Prussia. He said nothing about the quaint stories of priests in underground temples. He didn't even mention them. He simply wrote, "I know. I can protect you. Come to Brennenburg Castle. Signed, Alexander." What am I to make of this? Protect me from what? Is someone after me? I looked up Brennenburg and traced it to the Prussian woods near the Baltic Sea.
We are in Prussia.
Informative letter I've received, It causes me greatest distress and interest. As I write, my thoughts are drawn to my nightmares in which a most disturbing sound calls to me. A sound defying description. A voice from the void. The last few weeks have been awful, with so many sleepless nights dreading a repeat of those horrid dreams. Tomorrow, I shall visit my physician, Dr. Tate, in hope that he can provide me with sedatives to help me sleep.
Note that there are only 2 spare rods left in storage for the elevator machinery. Make sure to only discard the ones which are badly damaged to keep the others in the inner study rooms in case all 3 will crack again. Okay. So is it in this order? Trinity 4 flow. Is that good? I don't know. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so flow. Circle flows. 4 phase. Square. Trinity. Try 3.
July 1839. How has this escaped me? They're all dead. Limbs scattered, heads split down the middle, their skin flayed as if boiled. I feel like I'm falling into myself. What's happening? Sir William Smith, Professor Taylor, now Dr. Tate. Is it following me? How can it not be? It's the damn thing I brought from Africa. Something is after me. I have no choice but to trust the Baron. He better know what he claims. If he is wrong, I suspect he'll regret it as well.
Oh, he will. I'll make sure of it. All right. I figured there was a reason why they were like less covered in shadow than other things. This would be why. Which is a pretty good way of making something feel important. Especially for a game that relies so much on the darkness. Ah. This one. This looks fine. There we go. Uh-oh. 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 It's globbing up the place. Oh, shit. He panted heavily, trying his best to keep himself from screaming. The medicine cabinet had been overturned and lay collapsed on the floor. He reached through the broken glass door and grabbed all the sedatives he could find. Well, can't turn back now, can we? Heavily bleeding. This bodes well. Professor Taylor was the second death caused by his damned curiosity. Huh. Carefully treading the unknown land, he looked over his shoulder at his travel companions. The outrider touched the brim of his hat as a final farewell. I landed on concrete stairs. Ooh.
Come, this way. What was that? Forgive me, I should have warned you. One of my responsibilities as a Baron is that of a prison warden. This is where criminals are locked up.
Like a dungeon?
Very much so. Come, don't linger.
Hey, Dara. You just made it to the dungeons. No, no worries. Yeah, you last saw me at the Cairns area, and I had passed that area, and I had passed the place where we first actually encountered the grunts. And now we're in the dungeon, far below the inner sanctum. I'm sad that you missed the inner sanctum. Or, like, the sanctum in general, not necessarily the inner sanctum. The sanctuary, whatever. Yeah, no worries, Dara. We've made we made a lot of progress. Start lining up these things. Oh, it just doesn't have a torch in it. That makes sense.
There's nothing left. Everything's gone.
Oh, boo-hoo. I wonder what's up there. Okay. Beady bop bop boop a little dee baloo bada. Do 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 do. Ah. Okay. I'm a little bit frightened. So my cursor is being a bit laggy right now due to the sanity. So it's like on ice. And as proof, our sanity is ... It's very corroded and weak, you say. Ah, red light.
Where is she? Where did she go?
No, I won't tell. I'll never tell you.
You're just making things worse.
Look, this is no place for a young girl all by herself.
She could be hurt or worse. There's no telling what horrors await down there.
Just stare at this light. Okay. Oops. Ah, thank God. I'm just gonna sit here for a bit. Yeah, uh-oh.
I was so wrong.
What did I need in here? Hmm. Those aren't usually good sounds to hear. Hello, mice. Bright light.
But Mother, I don't want to leave without you.
Hurry, child. You must go. Find Gabriel, the Outrider, and tell him to alert the King's men.
No, you come too.
Please, we don't have time to make the hole any wider. Someone is coming. Hurry. I'll cover the hole with the bed. Everything will be fine. I promise you.
That's what Daniel was questioning about in the previous, like, flashback. I do have to say, I love this, like... Another rant incoming. So, you know how... I believe I mentioned this in the first stream of this game, too. There's a... For some people making games, it's a bit difficult to convey the actual story without just splurging the story into their face. And even those that do try and like add stuff like notes and things like that, sometimes they don't always do that well, because, you know, especially if you get the cliche notes where it's like, you know, when the note has like the writings of a character and then reactionary phrases. That's not how people write. Especially if it's notes and not a journal. This game is good at showing story and stuff through, like, this kind of shit. Because, like, the notes are just that. These are notes. You know. Stuff like that. And even in regards to Daniel. Like, it's his journal, but he's not like, my gods. And even with stuff happening, like, around him, he still doesn't, like, react through text. Like, this paragraph. Like, this is him questioning whether or not he was responsible. Then he talks about stuff like this. And then this last one. This is the part where one would put something like that, and they still don't. Because instead of just being like, what the hell? Oh my god. He's asking legit questions, and it makes sense to ask these. He asks them in a way that makes sense for them to be written down. Because he's like, how has this escaped me? They're all dead. Blah, 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 blah. What's happening? This guy, and this guy. Is it following me? How can it not be? It's the damned thing I brought from Africa. Something is after me. You know, stuff like that. And then in addition to those notes, what the game does well is that since Daniel intentionally made himself lose his memory, gave himself amnesia, when you encounter, like, when you reach certain areas, you get that white flash and you start hearing a flashback. Which, you know, is Daniel pre-amnesia. So he's just like, you get these notes. And you get them seamlessly. I could go down there, but I feel like there's one more room I can explore up here. Also, I don't know if I want to head to another prison block. Wait. Yeah, exactly, that too. Especially because, like, for some of these, like, obviously you're not always going to write about some of this stuff, and since he's forgotten his memory, he's slowly regaining it as he makes progress. Damn it. Thank God. The dark towers of Brennenburg rose above the forest and were silhouetted against the snow-white moon. He couldn't help feeling sad for some reason. I like that I didn't even click. I just kind of stumbled my way in. Nice prison. Kitchen. Sorry, I can't right now. Call back later, okay?
Is he safe? Well, it's for his own good. Soon we'll be ready. Let there be enough time.
I mean, he's not using it. Oil. Okay.
Hey, anybody, help! Christ, I don't believe this. Why? I mean, why? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, it can't be. Do I deserve this? It wasn't my fault. Why did he have to go in there? Don't go into burning houses. He should have known better.
Second of August, 1839. I have arrived at the village of Altstadt. It's a haven in the midst of a vast forest and the last stop before my final destination, Castle Brennenburg.
And it's the last
It's
stop.
late in the evening, and the outrider, who has been with the coach since Bremen, advised me to wait until morning before I venture further. I've arranged for a bed at Der Müller, the village's only inn, and am now waiting for the sun to rise. I try to sleep, but as I close my eyes, I see the men who fell victim in London. My fear and shame forces me to witness the same scenes over and over. They are dead because of me.
I think I'll make a pit stop here. Fuck. I need you guys to know that once he entered the room, my hands went like fully outstretched above the keyboard and mouse, and then it just fucking walked away. Like, holy shit. Why did he do that? It's like... Yeah, it's like my cat Emmy when my parents go into the garage to smoke. You in the kitchen, you enter through the laundry room, and then you enter through the garage. So there's two doors in the way, but obviously they close both of them. But when they go to smoke, Emmy just sits there at the door. You know, trying to get them to open the door. So, you know, because she doesn't like it when doors aren't open for her. So, I think this guy just wanted this door gone. And that was all he cared about. Walked in and left like the bathroom was occupied. He was trying to knock, but he forgot he had claws for hands. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, there's someone in here. Oh God, I'm sorry. Okay. I don't know, I didn't see him.
She deserved it, that little bitch.
Oh my God.
3rd of August, 1839.
Okay.
I feel like I have fled the world and all its worries. Brennenburg is a majestic creation perched upon a forest-clad hill with towers reaching well above even the highest pine trees. Following the winding road leading to the gates gives the impression of discovering something forgotten, as if journeying with Marco Polo to the hidden Xanadu. Alexander, the Baron, is a peculiar but gracious man. He seems well versed in worldly matters and is not at all as eccentric as I assumed. My room is exquisite, and I'm confident that no hotel for miles could even hope to match it. As the sun sets on Brennenburg, its fairy tale varnish turns to an eerie gloom. Alexander's strange servants are never far away. They are a quiet lot, and their behavior could only be described as skulking. Alexander seems pleased by my presence. As he puts it, it seems like I got here just in time.
This is unfortunate.
outside. It's too dangerous.
I'm telling Gabriel.
I doubt that very much.
I just want to leave me at Tim when I'm at work. I just that was the most Scooby-Doo ass bit ever. Say, oh shit, I hear the monster. Closes door, hides. Monster shows up in the same room. Well, this seems unfortunate. uh. Yeah, work when I get to work. All that's left to do is unmask the monster. It's Alexander. Yeah. And I would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you, meddling kid. Old man Jenkins. It's just Kyle Oni again. Okay. Well, it's just here. Well, I guess I can head out here again. Huh, man. Hmm. Do I perhaps have it? Hmm. It doesn't really do much. I could have sworn, from what I remember, because we're in the prisons right now, I remember hearing that prisons is essentially like the worst area to be in, I guess. And these are kind of funny when you ain't playing alone. That's true.
Find her!
God damn it. Again? I found my way back here again. This is where it came out of. Oh, finally, some sense of, like, some sense of safety. Here's another thing about horror games that I like. Sometimes, with the way things go, you need to find your own safety and courage. Because, like, knowing me, I could have just stayed in those rooms for the rest of time. But I chose to make progress, so I needed to, like, find my way around. Got lost a few times, but that's okay. So I'm here, and I believe this is the last Brennenberg note.
4th of August, 1839. The nightmares woke me in the early morning, and for a moment I forgot where I was. Shortly after, there was a knock on my door. Alexander had heard my screams and asked me to join him in the parlor. As we drank our tea, Alexander began to tell me what he knew. It seems like the orb I found casts a long and dark shadow. It's not only a powerful item, but a dangerous one. Simply by touching it, you invoke the powers within, and if you are too weak to control it, it will devour you. The shadow is a sluggish thing, lagging behind the wielder, killing anyone or anything in its path to reclaim the orb. I said I didn't care about its powers, and that I should throw it away. Alexander advised against this, as I'd still be a part of the path to the orb, and eventually suffer death. Having the orb, I would at least have the chance to fight back when the time came. I asked Alexander what he meant when he said he could protect me, and he answered that things can be done, but at a price.
What is the price? I will cut your dick off. What? No. Alright, do it. Well, you agreed that instantly, huh? Well, my life's being threatened. Too true, buddy. It's some sort of acid. Oh, gee. This is what I get for doing that to myself. Ooh, fire. Okay. God damn it. I didn't mean to actually do that. I'd rather not. Okay. Need another jar. Hmm. Hmm. Cool. This was all that was in here? Whew. Okay. We made it to the storage at long fucking last. This was the place I wanted to go to first. Alright. So we have just about everything we need then. Because from the notes that we have, there's some acid in the kitchen. The lock out of here is sort of weak. And needs to be weakened further. Alright. Well, hopefully I can make it out of here before you do that. Let's try that. Alright. Well. I don't like how close that sounded. I feel like what okay. Alright. As I was saying, I feel like the way the game's doing this is that every once in a while it feels like, oh hey, I should spawn something near him. And does that. I don't have any confirmation on such a thing, but feels plausible. It definitely explains some things, and if that is the way it works, then I love it. I love that they're able to do that, because you always need to be on your toes at that point. Now we just need to make it to that that iron door.
Who are you to question me?
Who am I to question you? I'm me. That's not the one, is it? Ah, thank God. Looks like we made it. Is this not it? Oh, this is the excellent condition one. God damn it. Walked all the way back here for no reason. Okay. This is it? Shit, that one's not it either. That, oh, I'm on the other side. That would explain it. So where do I go? What? Where am I going? That just leads back to the kitchen.
Do whatever it takes.
Oh, I found it. The servants avoided him, yet he knew they were there. They all smelled of spiced wine, a mystic scent permeated by clove and sage. Oh, God. Okay.
So you use the drain sewers as a means of transport?
Yes, they were built to divert water from an underground spring and are quite spacious. It seemed only natural to incorporate it into the overall structure.
But we won't be using it.
Not today. The flow is seasonal, and when the spring runs dry, the dank tunnels produce a rather poisonous type of fungi. There is an antidote, of course, but we won't be bothering with it today. Come, this way instead. We're almost there.
Here's another hub. Whew. Okay. Then the sewer must first be drained. Okay. Just want to look around a little bit here. Okay. Well, as much as I would love to, oh no, that's just a brick. As much as I would just love to let myself solve this another time, I also feel like, that's just kicking the ball, the problem ball down the line. Huh. Why would you place your pipe there? Man. Alright, I've got 54 tinder boxes. Okay. Feels so great to actually be able to make progress in this game again. That was quite a chunk there. Now, I did kind of bring up the walkthrough because I thought I saw the thing about the prisons in the walkthrough. So we have just made it to... Oh, here it is. We've just made it to the cistern. Walkthrough says, good job on getting out of the prison. That's another area where a lot of people have given up on due to fear. But since you got out of it, you can feel quite accomplished. The cistern is number 17. Is chapter 17 on this Amnesia guide. And if we scroll all the way down here, there's 28. 29 is endings, 30 is extras. Sorry, I was just looking at this. So yeah, we're at 17 in this walkthrough out of 28. So we still have quite a ways to go, but now we're much closer to beating this game than 6 months ago. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. I need to unwind a little bit after that, but thankfully, yeah, I just got done. Did you just pop in? I'm sorry. Been streaming for about 4 hours now and finally made some decent progress in this game after 6 months of not playing it. But yeah, I'm quite proud of myself tonight. Anyway, I'm gonna get some rest. Hold on. Let me check one more thing real quick while I'm at it. Alright, so Saturday night is when I'll be seeing you guys next. So yeah, I'll be seeing you guys again very soon. We'll probably switch back to Chibi Robo for Saturday. But I won't keep you here for much longer. You guys have a good rest of your night.